didn't have that. He was very popular by people, and Jeff, you have.
So his administration.
Well, thank you very much. This is an honor, a tremendous honor. I brought some of our compatriots along with us. They're going to do a beautiful job for you for the next 4 years. And it's really been something very special. And I have to say, Time Magazine getting this honor for the second time. I think I like it better this time, actually. But we did a good job. We had a great first term, despite a lot of turmoil caused unnecessarily. But the media's tamed down a little bit. They're liking us much better now, I think. If they don't, we'll have to just take them on again, and we don't want to do that. But I do want to thank Time Magazine. I've been on the cover many times. I don't know who has the record, but I can only probably... But it's been an honor, and every time it's an honor, I will tell you. And thank you very much for doing it. And thank the whole group at Time. Really very professional people. Thank you very much. And to Jeff and all of the people from the New York Stock Exchange, he knows how much I like it because many years ago I bought a building across the street and I wasn't going to buy it. Then I said, you know, it's right next to the New York Stock Exchange. I'm going to buy it. We've had great success. 40 Wall Street, we've had tremendous success with it. But you've really had success with the New York Stock Exchange. It's an incredible group of people. And Jeff, you have done an incredible job, you and your group. And what a beautiful speech you made. Thank you very much. I was some introduction of all of us. But we've gone up since the election. I was just told by Scott, everybody said, you have to pick Scott Bessent. He has to be the one chosen for Treasury. Where is Scott? Let's see, he's around here someplace. He's around here. He told me we picked up $3 trillion since the election day. And I said, well, that's good, but what about before the election day? He said, we picked up some money there because they thought you were going to win. I said, I like this guy. He's going to be my Treasury Secretary. But it's true. I think we're going to have a tremendous run. We have to straighten out some problems, some big problems in the world. When we left, we didn't have any of these problems. We didn't have Russia with Ukraine. We didn't have Israel October 7th. We didn't have the Afghanistan disaster. We didn't have inflation. We had no inflation. And we had a very strong economy. And we're going to do that again, but I think we're going to even up it because now we have experience that we didn't have. Now I know everybody. You know, when I first came in, we came down, Melania and I, a great first lady, who's very popular, by the way. She rang in the bell. She rang in the bell. But we came down and we're driving down Pennsylvania Avenue and it was so beautiful. I said, you know, I've never done this before. I didn't know anybody. I got to the Oval Office and I'm picking all these big positions and I didn't really know the people in Washington, but boy, did I get to learn fast. And now we do, and I think we have an incredible staff behind me and others that aren't here. And we're going to do a fantastic job. We're going to create the incentive theory again. In fact, I just announced yesterday, I didn't announce it for this reason, but anybody investing $1 billion or more gets a very expedited approval process because, you know, the approvals, when people come into the country, it takes them, in many cases, 14, 15, 16 years to get the approval. We have Lee is around here someplace. He's in charge of the environment, and that's Lee Zeldin, who ran an incredible race for governor in New York, was a very, very successful guy. Before that, he was a great congressman, and he's a fantastic lawyer. He's in charge of environmental. We'll try and push him as much as possible to get those permits very quickly. Like a nuclear power plant, I would say a week would be enough time. What do you think? Is that okay? We're going to get fast approvals, and it's great that we have Lee and all of the people behind. They're all stars in their own way. But it is an honor, and this is a double because usually they don't coordinate the Man of the Year or the Person of the Year with the ringing of the bell. And brilliantly, you picked them both at the same time, and you were all friends, and you said, let's do it. And it takes one trip. It doesn't take two trips. That's okay. We like to save. We like to be able to do it properly, but this is a special group. So many friends in the audience too, John. Great job you've done at ABC. I'm really proud of you, and you've been so nice to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't actually acknowledge you at all. But you have been. That really is. It's a terrific job you've done. But again, I want to thank you. We're going down to ring the bell now, and I can just say that the economy, I believe, is going to be very strong. We do have to solve some problems. We have wars going on that we didn't have. We have a lot of things happening that we didn't have that would have never happened. They would have never happened, but now they have happened. And I want to get them solved. We have to get them solved because ultimately the power of weaponry today is the biggest threat we have, in my opinion. It's not some of the other things that you read about. It's the power of weaponry. The weapons are so powerful, so devastating. And I rebuilt our military. I got to know every one of them, including nuclear weapons. I hated to do it. Actually, I hated to do it. But we did some nuclear weapons that are so devastating. It almost makes you very sad as you get them and as they come online. It makes you very sad because you know what the purpose of them is, and you just hope to God that you never have to use them. Because if you do, the world will never be the same. So we have to be very, very smart. We have to be very sharp. We have to be very special to do a job. And I think we'll get it done. And I think we're going to get a lot of people in the room. We've seen it. We were in France where President Macron did a fantastic job with the cathedral, an absolutely fantastic job of Notre Dame. And it was beautiful. The opening was the opening, and I just got back, and it was something really beautiful. And a lot of world leaders there. We had about 80 world leaders, different countries, and they were all coming together. They all wanted to meet us and meet me as representative of the U.S., and there was a lot of goodwill. But we're going to get some really tremendous goodwill. I was even thinking about inviting certain people to the inauguration, and some people said, wow, that's a little risky, isn't it? And I said, maybe it is. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But we like to take little chances, but that's not a bad chance. Here's a gentleman that's going to do a great job at HUD. Good luck, my friend, right? He's going to be a star. He's been my friend for a long time. Nice to see you. I haven't shaken his hand yet. Really, you're going to be great. And Ben Carson is your biggest fan in the world. You know that. Ben has been with us for a long time and has done a fantastic job. Thank you. Good. So, ladies and gentlemen, go on. We're going to put it straight. We're going to give tremendous incentive like no other country has. We're cutting your taxes. We're going to cut them very substantially. We got them down to 21% from probably 42 or 44%, depending on where you are. We got them down to 21. Everyone said that was a miracle. Now we're getting them down to 15, but only if you make your product here. Otherwise, you pay 21, which is not bad. It's in the middle of the pack, but 15 brings you down to among the lower. And for those that are running the big companies, those great, big, beautiful companies, nobody's going to be leaving us. You're going to be coming back. You're going to be bringing it back to the United States. We are incentivizing everybody to come back to the United States. We want you back here. Car manufacturers, everybody. And we have one product that nobody has really to the extent that we do. It's called oil and gas. There is no country in the world that has more. We're number one. I brought it to number one during my first term in terms of production. We're going to be number one plus. We'll do numbers that nobody will really see before. And when that happens, prices are going to start coming down because people can't afford their groceries, and they're going to be affording their groceries very soon. I tell the story about a woman an old woman, no money, went to a grocery store, had 3 apples. She put them down on the counter, and she looked, and she saw the price, and she said, would you excuse me? And she walked one of the apples back to the refrigerator and came back to pay for the 2 apples, and she left with 2 apples. And the woman at the counter said that was so sad. And when I heard about the story, I said that should never happen in America, and it's not going to happen in America. We're going to do it right, and we're going to take care of our people, and we're going to do things that nobody ever thought even were possible. But we're going to have an economy the likes of which nobody's ever seen before, and everybody's coming back to America. I saw that the other day at the cathedral. They're all saying, we want to come back, we want to come back. And with a couple of changes done by Howard and Scott and some of the great people up here with me, we're going to bring them all back. They're all coming back. So thank you very much. This is a great honor, and ringing the bell will be fantastic. And go out and get them. we're with you all the way. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Wait, it's a Kennedy. It's a Robert Kennedy. Whoa. Who wants to adopt you? What? Say word. Baby Doji. Doji. Oh. What is this? Hey, what is this? One trying. Yeah, I swear. I need my own room. Oh, so this is what's happening, huh? Are we just gonna go through these swings up and down, 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 up and down? No, it's not. Eso es para que ellos puedan votar a ella otra vez. Esa estúpida. No, la estúpida esa. Que gobernadora. Or whatever. Please. Makes no sense. Damn, Robert Kennedy, are you still here? Hold on. I think I just... Oh, he's not here anymore. One thing he just said was hell yeah, fam. Alright. I haven't talked to him in a long time. Oh Lord. Gosh. I need peace and quiet. I need peace. I need peace. I need peace. I need peace and quiet. What? Hold on. Wait a minute. Nyse. Wow, Nyse was up 21.64%. Really now? 7 days ago. Imagínate eso. No, que se... Three alarms? Jeez. Oh my god, Nyse. Nyse withdraws record date for Cogno Group spinoff. Okay. Announced that it is withdrawing the previously announced record date for its planned spinoff of its subsidiary Atlantic Energy Solutions, or Cogno Group, the anticipated future name of the company following the spinoff. Original announcement record date originally was supposed to be for November 15th. An originally announced spinoff date is to be determined, and also the distribution ratio is to be determined. The reason for withdrawal is from the record date is based on ongoing strategic evaluation of the corporate structure, pending additional regulatory reviews, optimization of shareholder value, alignment with broader strategic objectives. Next steps, the company will provide an updated timeline in a subsequent announcement. Shareholders are advised to await further communication, and all previously disclosed information remains subject to review. I've heard a lot about Nyse. I think we had talked about Nyse when it had that huge run. Ugh. Where was it? What was that? The original explosion somewhere. I think it was. What was it? Was it this here? Was it this one? Was it? Hold on. Now this thing came up pretty high here from 2,040 cents. Is that what I see here? 253, 240. Yeah, 240. No. Oh, I think it was this one here. Was it this one? October 15. Big jump here from 225, 230, all the way to a high of 1188. Yeah, that was a big pop there on that date. Interesting. And now we got this going on here. Wow. This bird is going to drive me insane. So as of 13 days ago, this stock has been up over 120%. What else is going on here? As of 7 days ago, registration statement for sale of 20 million shares. Last week they filed a prospectus with the SEC the SEC on Thursday to sell up to 20 million shares of common stock at an assumed offering price of $3.21 per share. So I guess that offering is over because, I mean, this thing is actually moving up pretty high. How does this look like on the daily? Let's see. Wow. 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 Interesting setup. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Jesus Christ. Por eso que goodness gracious. What is this now? 11 the state. Yesterday, investors can still file. Investors can still file late claims for backed holdings, which is a $3 million settlement payouts. Wow, backed was accused. It's so funny how they just like all of a sudden get accused of something. Of negligence in its VPC Impact SPAC merger, along with making misleading statements, financial mispresentations, and omissions that harmed investors. Oh gosh, you're just mad because you missed a dip and you got sold early. Let's see. Let's see. What is silver do? I know silver was... Oh, silver had dropped. Okay. Wow. Silver had dropped from 32.29? Oh, this was all today? At 3:20 in the morning. I didn't even know it was this high, and then it dropped so much. Wow. Wow. Silver is back down. Gold is back down. Pretty much all. So precious metals. What about oil? Oil was up. Well, actually came back down. Then to bounce back off from 69 to $70.50. It's not trying to sell back down again. Wow. Unbelievable. Let's see what else is going on. Oh, Bitcoin with the double bottom on the 5-minute. Will it be short-lived, or will it actually cross over and then support or resistance, reject, support, down? Somewhere like that. Okay. Where's XRP at now? Same thing here. Took a sell off with crypto. Went down to 231. trying to move back up again. Any latest? Let's see. Oh. BlackRock suggests 2% Bitcoin allocation in diversified portfolios. So the world's leading asset manager with $11.5 trillion in assets under management suggests a moderate Bitcoin investment for balanced portfolios. Bloomberg, the BlackRock Investment Institute, released a paper on December 12th saying that a Bitcoin allocation of up to 2% is a reasonable range for multi-asset portfolios. BlackRock's analysis indicates that a 1% to 2% Bitcoin weighting in a typical portfolio of stocks and bonds would have a similar risk profile to holding the Magnificent Seven tech stocks. The paper also emphasizes a risk budgeting approach, acknowledging Bitcoin's volatility while recognizing its potential for diversification benefits. Let's see. Let's see. Man, what a drop on the SPY though. What a drop on the SPY. So from a high of 607.16 to a low of 604.33. It actually dropped after market close to a low of 603.91 before bouncing back up off this line of support and bounced back up here to 605.49, and now it just took a big drop here on this 5-minute candle to back to 604.72. It's a lot of volatility happening this week, especially with the release of the CPI and PPI data, which came out to be less than what it was forecast at 0.2%, which was the actual PPI data was 0.1%. Food, energy, trade was the same. Month over month was actually higher than the forecast. Year over year was higher than the forecast as well, with 3%. CPI, which came in at same thing, month over month at 3.3%. All right, let's see what on earth is happening here. What is this action here? No volume whatsoever during aftermarket hours for AMC. The candles are invisible. Where are they at? Can't see them. They're just blips. They're just blips right now. Interesting. 5 seconds. Oh, you can't even do 5. Oh, we can't even do seconds. Well, that sucks. Whoa. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm-mm. Goodness gracious, my goodness. Blah 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 blah. Generation X. Generation X. Let's see who's hiding. Who's hiding here? Who is in here that is not even saying anything? What y'all doing? What y'all doing? Talk. Arm? Arm? What is Arm doing? Arm Holdings. Those Arm Holdings is moving up here for what? Wow. I was at a low of 140, 70, went up to 150 to close at 148. Now 151. Whoa. Got the 9 crossing the 50. Now the 50 is actually curling up. Whoa. Whoa, wait a minute. 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 Oh my god, what is this? Let's see, Halliburton. Halliburton is on a swinging. It's been going on swinging here, up and down, 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 up and down. This action is crazy. Never seen a stock do this. 29.40, 28.70. Same thing. 28.56, 29.50, 28.73, 29.54, 28.65, 29. Oh shoot! I think Halliburton might look for more downside. In my opinion, I feel like this is getting ready to do another death cross. It's gonna look something like that, and then you're gonna have a bear flag, and you're gonna have this trailing down, and it's gonna probably hit back over here at like 27. Dang, that's crazy. I didn't know that was gonna be possible. Wow. Sheesh. Yeah, Halliburton might just be doing that. Might just be doing that. Unless it bounces from here, you see. But it's under the 50-day SMA. And the 4 hour is just below the 200 SMA. The daily is pretty much under the 50 SMA, turning back down. It's been under the 200-day SMA since pretty much April 30th. So, to be honest, like, this has been in a bearish divergence since April 12th. Aha! Hey, I'm just wondering. I'm like, why is it so loud? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. See, even she says too loud. Why? Why? What is this? A freaking megaphone or something? Like, what is this? All I know is this looks like a freaking bearish divergence, man. Like, deep. It's going deep. It's probably gonna go back down to like 24 or something. Oh wow, aggro anti-reversal bone candle on Futes. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Futes? Futes the poots? Futes on the putes? Futa on the puta? No joke. There's no movement. Unless I'm looking at the wrong Futes. Hold on. Am I looking at the am I looking at the wrong Futes? I don't get it. Isn't it supposed to be moving? Or why isn't it not moving? It's not moving. BTICE mini futures? What is this? What on earth is this? BTIC? Never seen this before. That's weird. ES Taco on E-mini Taco. What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Oh, wait. I forgot. I think futures is supposed to move at like 8 p.m. At 8 p.m. Eastern time. I think that's why futures aren't moving like that. I don't know what futures you were looking at. Engorge Worcestershire sauce. That's not the futures I'm looking at. Let's look at this one. How about these futures, huh? The US 100. This is the 100 tech stocks. This thing just gapped up for some reason. I don't know why. The US 30. The US 30 looks very dirty and looks like it's continuing on to the downside. Yes. Going to go downtown. Downtown. Dun, 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 dun. It's not even what's going on? It's not even like what? Hold on, why am I even on? What is going on with my? What's going on with my? What? Oh, he gave what? He gave the cue? What is this? It didn't even look like a cue. It looked like a circle. How does Spy look like on the 4-minute chart? Let's go ahead and add a custom interval. Let's look at the 4-minute chart. How does the 4-minute chart look like? Oh. Can you imagine I just literally do everything even numbers? The 2-minute, the 4-minute, the 6-minute, the 10-minute, the 20-minute, the 40-minute, the 60-minute. Let's go ahead and let's just, you know, go ahead and. Oh, that exists? Oh, I forgot. What am I doing? The 2-minute. The 4-minute. The 60-minute and the hourly chart have some correlation. Yeah, I've never heard of that one before, man. Let's see, can we actually add that there? Oh, it says interval already exists. How? Okay, what if we add the 59 minutes? Will that make a difference? Let's see. Whoa, what is this? What is this? It's the 59-minute chart. And it looks bearish than ever. Wow. How about that? It's got some interesting correlation there, huh? Let's check the hourly. Uh-huh. Oh, you see, look, that's a correlation right there. Wow. Oh god. Let's look at the weekly. Oh, that weekly. Oh, that ascending triangle. It's literally breaking out of that, and now we're having a red weekly candle there. I figured maybe, just maybe, we would have ourselves a bearish rest of the month of December, going into January, I would expect nothing more than a crash for the beginning of the year 2025, in my opinion. I think I like that the best. It's great. It's one of a kind. I feel like we're going to have 2008 all over again. And quite frankly, it's going to be a memorable one at that. So, yeah, we're going to just do that. And, yeah. Let's add another custom interval. Let's add the 7-day chart. How about that? The 7-day chart. Oh no, wait, that's oh, how do you call it? That's a week. So what's the difference? Whoa, for some reason that looks different there. Whoa. 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 Lion of all counting. Let's see. If we can have 60 minutes, then we should have 90 minutes. How about that? Let's add that on there. 90 minutes. 90 minutes. That's an hour and 30 minutes. No, wait, that's what am I talking about? No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. Yes, it is. No, it's not. From 2:30 to 4 o'clock. From 4 o'clock to 5:30. Oh, it is. Never mind. So that's an hour and 30 minutes. The hour and 30-minute chart. And you could see here in the 90-minute time frame here is we have a clean cross, bearish cross, the 9 SMA right through the 50 SMA. So even that technical right there is actually showing us that things are about to get a lot spicier than what it already is. I feel like it's going to reach perhaps 600, if not maybe by next week. Not financial advice there. Let's look at other charts. Let's look at AMC on the 90-minute. How is that looking like? Whoa. Let me stop. Oh boy. Are your SPX puts safe? Is it safe on the 90-minute? Let's go ahead and look, shall we? Oh, they're definitely safe. Oh, you're gonna have no problem at all whatsoever. They're as safe as it can ever be. It's safer in my arms. I know it because I see the potential. It's gonna happen. You're gonna see a big drop. You're gonna print so much that you're gonna want to thank me for putting up the 90-minute chart for the SPX, because now that looks a lot bearish than looking at I don't know, let's say the daily chart. So maybe we're just gonna stick with the 90-minute chart. Yeah. How do you like that? GTII on the 69-minute chart. Why don't we give it a shot there? Yeah, frankly, we can do that. Why don't we also add the 420-minute chart, which would be wonderful, but it looks like it doesn't let me do that at all. That's weird. It's not letting me do that. Why? I think it ran out of times there. Anyways, let's see what's going on here. Global tech industries on the 69-minute chart. 69-minute chart, baby. 69-minute chart, baby. 69-minute chart. I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy. I'm going. Oh wait, Futes is actually moving right now.
Well, it looks like to me that the futures, the S&P 500 E-mini futures is it's starting to break down pretty much here in the 69-minute chart here, and it looks like it's the 50-day SMA about to give us a nice clean death cross on the 69-minute chart. It looks very bearish. Oh boy.
Looks very bearish. Oh boy. Boy oh boy. You're gonna print hard tomorrow. Saucy McSaucy Saucison. That's right.
I told you that the Bulls are not in CJYL anymore. They're all in Nyse. And Nyse is the next short squeeze. And in my opinion, and you can ask Lucky, because Lucky knows best, and Lucky is my lover boy.
Oh my goodness. Let's see. GTII and the 69. This is just, for me, scalp trading. Oh, we scalping this to 9 cents. Letting it go, buying back down, letting it go, buying back down. I think there's no need for me to have that there. I can definitely remove this. Let's see, I can remove this. I don't need that. But maybe, just maybe, I can be able to... Wait, it says it already exists? Wait, what are we even talking about? Where's my 420 minute chart? They don't want me to have that. That's insane. Hello, Mr. Benjamin. How is everything with you, good sir? You have caught me in the moment of me acting a little crazy here with Sir Engorged Worcestershire sauce. So hopefully you've had a good week trading, and a good week in general with the work and everything that's going on with your life. And yeah, it's been a little quiet so far, so it's just been me and the sauce boy. and looking at different intervals here. But what a interesting way to end the market with a big sell-off here. Quite frankly, I think that this is just beginning to get a lot more intense and bearish for the SPY. I think maybe we can see that happen here. The 9 SMA, the 50 SMA, it's all showing that signs of weakness. But yeah, man, it's just been crazy so far. What I see, or what I've seen here, is pretty much the ascending triangle that I had drew out here a while ago. I think during this week, and how it's actually trying to break out of this ascending triangle and try to come back down. Let's see, I like it. Good acting skills. Oh my god. Thank you. Buying leaps on GME calls? Oh my god. Wait. Are you buying leaps on SPY too? That is quite marvelous. Yes, indeed. Marvelous. I am also looking for a leaps contract with the company, and I've actually posted it on the alert. The line alerts. I believe that's the channel on the Discord server. I am quite enticed and interested in perhaps acquiring a leaps call for Lucid, and I feel like it's actually getting a little bit interesting too as well when we look at Lucid. But GME calls, you have been waiting very patiently for the juicy dip, haven't you, Benjamin? Let's take a look at GME. Why don't we just do that right now? And what's going on with GME right now? Let's see. On the 69-minute chart, not financial advice. It's quite possible that we're having some a bit of a bounce here from this 200 day simple moving average, and this actually had me quite curious, because for me this was it's like a scalp. I mean, this is crazy. Look at this. Look at this. We had a big pop on Thursday, and then sold off the rest of the week last week, and then we had a big pop on Tuesday, which, you know, did a bigger number there, and then came back down the next hour and a half there. And then, yeah, there's a lot of swings here, just thinking about it, right? What do we have going on the 90-day chart? That is insane. 2-day. I want to see this. What? I think this is actually trying to flat. Wait, is the 9-day trying to curl right back over? What is this? Because if that's the case, then that could be a good thing. It hasn't, honestly. As a matter of fact, you just reminded me. I would love to see what. I would love to see what how do you call it? Um, earnings. Okay. Because we have the FOMC meeting next week on Wednesday. We have the Federal Reserve's rate interest decision, and let's see what we're having here. Wow, so that seems to have there seems to be no stocks that are reporting earnings tomorrow, so it's gonna be a quiet day, in my opinion. But we did see that Costco had earnings and Broadcom, two giant companies there. Which actually, now I realize, maybe Broadcom had an effect on SPY. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, what is going on now? Jimmy is actually pushing up a little bit here. Give me 1 second here. Let's just check this real quick. It seems that Benjamin just bought the dip here, and he's pushing the gamma with those leaps. Say word. Something's happening. Something's happening here. Whoa. What's going on? It's a little bit of volume there. What I wanted to see was if there were some interesting earnings for next week, knowing the fact that the interest rate decision is going to be made next Wednesday. It's just a week before Christmas. How about that? Let's see. Do we have the next calendar next week? Let's see. Zedge. December 16 was Zedge. Okay, let's see. After the close on Monday, let's see if we have any big companies. No. Mama sounds like a interesting ticker symbol there. Mama. What's Mama? Mommy. Mama's Creations. Yikes. Mama's Creations is not really doing so well. Poor Mama. Mama no look good. No. Let's check out Tuesday. Tuesday in the morning. Let's see. Tuesday after close. Nothing interesting. What about Wednesday during Federal Reserve's interest rate decision? Oh, okay. So you have... Well, the only one that I notice here is General Mills. This, company for, cereal. Those brands. Their earnings will take place next Wednesday in the morning before market open at 7 a.m. Eastern Time. After market close on Wednesday, we got Micron Technology, which seems to be a stock that a lot of people talk about. MU. You can look at MU for a few moments. And Micron technology has been actually climbing up here since a low of 97, 98 around there. It's like the 50 days also climbing up there. Oh, that looks choppy as hell. Oh, you have in the money calls. $25 calls. Wait, you said you had leaps? If you had leaps on GME, that's pretty interesting. Leaps, I don't know for which. There's April. Actually, wait a minute. Is it? I don't know if June is considered leaps or if it's July. But if we're talking about January, then those in the money calls are worth on the ask $1,250. And it has a decent amount of open interest and volume. Not much, as you usually see on other strikes like the 125. The $125 strike calls with a 13,918 open interest. If we're talking about June 20th, it seems like there is more let's see, more for the $30 strike. Of course, you have a wonderful value of delta. That's what usually matters. If you have a very high delta on your calls, imagine when it moves up another dollar. I mean, that's pretty much it, you know. What we got Thursday? Oh, wait a minute. Okay, we'll look back at that in a second. Oh wow, it's actually pulled back a little bit there. We know what moves the market, and some of these mid caps ain't gonna cut it. It's time for small caps to fly. Oh yeah. Really, you have $4 strike AMC calls for June 20, 2025. So do you get a? I mean, I'm pretty sure you get a move. I mean, you get some gains. This is weird. I mean, look at how this looks like. When was the last time you seen AMC do this? This blip, 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 blip. It's like it's sending some type of Morse code. Help! I am in trouble. I can't hold it any much longer. Bye. I think the hedgies are exiting out. The shorts are exiting out. Imagine that. The Morse code for trouble for the hedgies. that'd be funny. But if you're talking about AMC June 20, 2025 calls. Oh, that looks different. Nasty barcoding there. For June 20th, 2025. We got a massive amount of open interest for these $27 straight calls at 296, and a volume of 1,204. The highest volume here for these calls are the $7 strike calls for 3,006 and an open interest of 3,723. The price on the ask is 72 cents, so it's $72 per contract. It has a pretty decent delta value of 42. Gamma is not that big of a deal. But I like, for some reason, the $27 strike. Because in moments of volatility and when, let's say AMC spikes up to $5, these calls apparently move. I've seen it happen before. And so, for example, I wanted to show you what I mean. So, if you may, so I can be able to show you an example that I've seen before. And it's funny because it would move the contracts, and you would, if you wanted to, you could be able to scalp trade those contracts, even though it expires in June 20th of next year, and the strike is at pretty much the last strike at $27 a share. Nvidia seems to be moving, which is actually pretty interesting. Cónchale. Es que no sé. That's weird price, and I'm gonna show you exactly what I mean, because I actually saw this myself last week. Well, I think it was last weekend, and I was talking with somebody, and I'm like, listen, this is something that I've noticed, and I think I have it right here too. Hold on, let's see. I got it as let me see. Look. I think I have it as I thought I put it as leaps. Where is it? I had it. Where did it go? Where did it go? I think oh man. Oh, here it is. There it is. Okay. I got it right here. I got it right here. So I can show you the price action for these contracts and what the price action does to for when AMC moves a certain type of way. And I'm like, what is that? Let me explain. What do I mean? What do I mean? What do I mean? Let's see, somewhere around here. Hold on. I'm trying to match. Okay. That didn't move so much, but I wanted to go to the last time that AMC popped up. But it wasn't that long ago. It happened around. I think it happened around here. Most high open interest is out the money, but they close most contracts before reach. Yeah. I mean, they gotta know the perfect timing on that, you know. Let me see. I'll tell you right now. Maybe it was around here. I think it was around here. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Oh, here we go. I want you to look at this. I found this to be really interesting, man. Right? Yes. Well, we were having somewhat of a little rally there on last Thursday, starting in the morning. Hold on. Where's hold on. No. Okay, here. All right. So, okay, it was like 483 around 10:50 in the morning last Thursday, and you can see that at the bottom of those contracts, it was worth 25 cents. So that when you move up to this, hold on, let me zoom in a little bit more. This pop here, which took the stock from 487 to 495, you notice that the contracts jumped from 25 cents to a high of 28 cents. So it moved a couple of percentages. So then, as AMC started to rally, and then it goes up from like 495 to like 512 at 12 p.m. You see the contracts go from 25 cents to a high of 30 cents. Those contracts now up that amount, and you see a sell-off until you see a big pop. Probably the implied volatility popped with it too as well. The volatility spike. So what that ended up doing? That ended up bringing it from 25 cents at 1:45 p.m. So the stock was at 505, and then it shot up to 535, and now the contracts were worth 37 cents. So then it gets interesting here, as then AMC continues to rally like crazy. You see the dip here goes back down to like 29 cents, close it at 30. So then we rally up even more higher from 505 to now 553, 556. Now the contracts were worth 42 cents, and it closed at 40 cents. So from 25 cents from the beginning to 42 cents on the high, closing at 40 cents each contract. And it's crazy because like 556, when you have a $27 strike contract expiring next year, June 20th, it's pretty interesting to see that this specific contract during these specific type of volatility and price movement can actually affect this contract in that way. So then let me show you another example. This was, let me see, back in November 11. November 11. This is the first time discussing this, by the way. So this is something I found that was really interesting. So like, you know what? Let me just share this, because I don't think nobody else has talked about it. So I might as well just talk about it. And obviously, this is not financial advice. This is for educational purposes only. You're your own decision maker of your money and your investments. So I'm just here doing my DD, my research. And since my computer is acting dumb and in dire need of help, maybe I need more RAM in my computer, which I only have a 8 gig stick of RAM, or is it 16? I can't even tell, but this computer is old as hell, so I definitely need a new system. I want to show you this price action, and given the fact that this took place a lot earlier, and theta was a lot, less, because the maturity of these contracts were a lot more younger. So here's another example, right? So when AMC here at the time, November 11th, around 2:30, it was at a price of 427. Those contracts was 15 cents at a low. So if I follow it, and then you see the run up here at 2:55 p.m., EMC goes from 427 to 451. The contract is now worth 24 cents, moving up now to 460. And then when AMC got to 464, the contracts were worth 25 cents. So from 14 cents to 25 cents on the close, you gained a good, 20%? And from there, you could, and especially if you've gotten yourself a lot of contracts there, that's a good example of a scalp trade using that strategy with these contracts. If the delta is, if the Greeks are just right, the values of the Greeks are just right. If it's way deep out of the money, but like the expiration is like next year ish, this is what from what I see, does to the contracts if a stock would move just the way it does. If you buy 10, that's good, yeah, because you buy 10, that's $140. So from $140 to what, you pretty much doubled your money from there at that point. And not only that, but then that was before market close. So then the day after, AMC had went up a little higher before market open to 470, and right at the open of oh wait, hold on. Okay, so here he had some swings here and there, whatever. It goes back. Okay, so it opened at around 447. So the contracts at the time was at a high of 27 cents, low 23, closed at 24 cents. Then AMC goes high again, but this time the contracts ended up closing at 31 cents. And then from there it started to go down. Here is, let's see. I'm trying to find one last good example. And you can see how these contracts moved before. These are pretty much based off of the theta of these contracts, because obviously if we go back in time, this is when the contracts were way further out, and that means that the theta was not as affected as it was now. So you can tell like how much these contracts were up previously. So here, damn, my PC is slowing down. Jeez. So imagine if you had gotten these contracts prior to the May run up. Imagine that. Imagine when AMC was like back, what, from a low of oh, what did I do now? Oh boy. Man, this sucks. Hold on. This is really hard to control here. Wait, can I even go further? Hold on. I doubt it, but actually, you know what? Let me close these windows, because it might be affecting my performance. Got so much going on here. It's not even funny. Yeah, see, it doesn't let me go before September 16th, so I gotta go to the hourly to look for the May run up. Over here. Okay. This is just easier to do it that way. So, in an example, right? So, in case if something were to unexpectedly happen to AMC, theoretically, the chances of, let's say these contracts doing the same thing. So imagine these contracts were once at 15, 16 cents. But ever since the initial of this run up here on the 13th of May, you can clearly see the contracts going up. So already from 294 at the time, the contracts went up to like from 18 to 25 cents. So from 294 to let's say 548, then those contracts went from 18 cents to like 51 cents. And then when AMC went crazy and went up to a high of 1330, you can see that these contracts went from 18 cents all the way to a high of $390 per contract. So like over a 500% gain, something like that. And then of course the sell off afterwards. So I wonder. Now I wonder. Oh, what is this? Is this new? Oh, you see, that's pretty cool now. I did not know I can do this. Oh, sig word. Oh, really? Wow. Okay. So apparently these contracts, January 16, 2026 goes to $22 strike. Why are the puts all the way up to $111.89? That's weird as hell. I've never seen that before. I have never seen that before. Whoa! Whoa, wait a minute. What is this? Whoa, wait a minute. What is this? Yo, are you still here? You gotta look at this. That little push up on November 11th. Bro, I didn't even know that. Hold on, this is unprecedented. Okay. I need to see this. I think it happened around here. Okay. Whoa. So you're telling me that's unbelievable. That must have been some type of glitch, dude. That's crazy. Or maybe not. I must have stumbled upon something here. I must have stumbled something here, dude. Yeah, but look at this though. I don't know. What? That makes no sense. It makes no sense here. So these contracts, January 16, 2026, $22 strike call. So AMC was at 427, and then all of a sudden, when it went up to, let's say 30 cents. Then when it went up to 441, it went up a few cents, so 34 cents. But this spike, does that make sense? AMC going from 427 to 457 and a big rip. And for some reason, this candle here on these options, this contract, Went from an open of 34 cents to a high of $2.57 per contract. And then went back down to a low of 34 cents to close at 38 cents. What? I don't know. I don't know what that's called, but in my opinion, is that considered like spoofing, or is this just a bug, or did it just bug out? That's crazy. And then it went higher here afterwards. Let me see. What? 60 cents? These contracts closed at 60 cents at 12:40 p.m. the next day. Wait, hold on. Hold on. So here. What? Yeah, because of this spike that happened here from 447 to 450 to 447 to 460 to 463, and it printed this big candle here from a low of 40 cents to a high of 60 cents. What the hell? This is weird. It really is weird. I've never seen anything like this. This is so weird. I don't know. How many jars of Adam Aaron's special sauce do you recommend consuming? For you, I think the recommended daily intake is 2 liters. But you have to not barf it all out. You have to keep it all inside your tummy. Anywho. So yeah, I was just looking at that before. Let's look for another example here. Let's see. That's good protein. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. You bugging. You bugging. You bugging. You bugging. You bugging. I'll be right back. I gotta. Yeah. Ooh, okay. Jeez. Louise. Wait, what am I? Is this? Oh, because it doesn't really have that much volume on that. Yeah, from just that small move up. That's what happened to those contracts. And I don't understand that big spike from like 37, 40 cents to like $2 and something cents. But let's see. Okay. Let's see. Wait, I'm gonna change this I'm gonna change this chart layout because it's kind of like messing with me a little bit. It's messing with me a little bit. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why. Oh, wait a minute. Yo. Say word. Bro, that actually, oh, wow. That is crazy. Yo, I didn't even know. Wait a minute. Tuesday, Wednesday. Oh, so it's actually... Bam. That's wild. Okay. This might just start bouncing back up then, if that's the case. Alright, let's see. Let me go and let me do Lucid Group again. Turn this up again. Like that. Let me see. I gotta look at this. So, for example, Lucid we'll go to Lucid on the Conchale. 1 hour. No, it's. All right. So, for example, where's my cursor? Here? Wait a minute. I'm confused. Hold on. What? Hold on. Oh, this is weird. All right, let me go to the 5 minute. Oh, this is okay. So, okay, the only way I could actually make this make sense is if I just put regular trading hours for now, because this makes sense now. Oh, Eric G with the ass. Yo, thank you, bro. What's going on, Eric? Damn, the only thing is you can't really even see the can't really see the blips on here. Oh, you missed it. We was going over like AMC and $27 strike June 20th, 2025 expiration, and the price movement and how the contracts was affected in such a way that even a small move that it made, it actually moved the contracts a good amount. Engorged A1 sauce. So I'm here just looking at I'm actually looking at Lucid right now. This had a nice little run up there from last Thursday to Friday. So you can see these contracts pretty much here. So hold on. So here from like $2.08, and then Lucid's contract. These contracts were this is the $5 strike, March 21st, 2025 contracts. This is on the 5-minute chart. And I'm just moving with the stock and see how these contracts moved. So you can see these contracts, they were at let's see, wait, Lucid was, hold on, what the hell is this? Okay, I guess it updated. Oh, you know why? Now I know. Cause it's on a 15-minute delay. I think that's why. Oh, it is, or a half-hour delay. I don't even know. Anyways, Lucid was at about $2.15. The contracts were at 8 cents. Then when Lucid went up to $2.33, it just went up like 2 cents and whatever, right? So once it consolidated, then when it moved up like crazy here on, what is this, 20 minutes before market close? Holy crap. Oh, okay, until Friday. All right, so it opened Friday at a high of 251. The contracts were worth 14 cents at a high. Lucid went up as high as 272 that day, and the contracts were up like 16 cents. 20 cents at the high, so from 8 cents to 20 cents. So that's a good move. That's a good scalp right there. I'm trying to figure out. Let's see. Hourly. Let's see. Oh, what are these? What are these contracts? Oh, this is July. I'm trying to see what contracts make sense here though. You know what? Yo, let's look at GME. Cause I'm actually curious now. Let me see something. Are you heading out to work now? It's like what, like 4:13 or 3:13 in the afternoon? That's exactly what? You looking? Let me see. What are the options here? What? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. GME 2. What? It's not showing me. It's not showing me options for GME. That's weird. You're telling me there's no. Yo, look at this. Oh wait, okay, I'm done. Hold on. Duh. They changed it. They definitely changed it now. Okay. Let me see. How many days is it considered a leap contract? It is not measured in days, but rather by an extended time frame beyond a year. How far out is a leap? So it's within 6 months or so. So it's gotta be 6 months to be considered a leap. So 6 months from now is June. So June is still considered leaps. So then what about GME? You have the Jessie shift hours, so you're gonna work from 11 p.m. She works at 11 p.m. I think to like 1 a.m. or something like that. Oh, say word. You want a lot of juice? No, not a lot, please. Not a lot, please. Please. Don't overfeed me, please. I'm begging you. Don't overfeed me, please. I want to see this. I want to see this gap right here. What was this? October 23rd? 91, what, $90 per contract? What was this at? Hold on. Let me go to the hourly. Oh. Okay, so let me see. 9. You only work till 9 p.m. Oh, that's not a graveyard shift. You're good. I think that would be midnight for me though. I'll be knocked out before you got out of work. So let me see something here. This is when GME came back down to like $20.50 on October 23rd. The contracts for look at this, right? $125 strike calls for the expiration in June 20, 2025. GME was at $20.50 right around 3 p.m. give or take on October 23rd. And then the next day on Friday, wait, hold on, no. Then these contracts went from 90 cents. When GME went up the Wednesday after at around 24.54, the contracts moved from like 90 cents to the $1.52. And then when GME went up, I think the week after November, no, not even the week of December 11, yesterday, GME went up to like what, $27.40, and these contracts were up a high of $2.54. So from 90 cents. From 90 cents to $2.54. Oh, what? Are you kidding me? That's a lot. That is a lot. That means the contracts went up from October 23rd to today. Today, the contracts would be up 306%. That's crazy. Wait. Hold on. Wait, what the hell is this? I mean, not today. What am I talking about? I'm way off. I mean, October to November 11. Duh. Then when GME went up to as high as $32.11 on November 26th, those contracts went from 90 cents all the way to a high of $3.85 per contract. So that move from here. Okay, yeah, so 369%, 370%. That's crazy. Okay. That's nuts. That is nuts. Wow. Yeah, see, Eric knows. He just wants to make every dollar count. All right. What's going on currently? Let me see. Ooh. Bro, I think wait, is Bitcoin dropping again? Hold on. It might be just dropping again. No, it's not. Is CleanSpark just having a bad day? Like, that's came down from like 1350, 1360, and just dropped massively all the way down to as low as 1155. Now it looks like it's gonna come down a lot more. It's been a sea of red so far. Damn. I'm trying to see. Then we had Rivian. Oh, Rivian had moved up a little bit here. Okay. 1348, around 1430. Yo, do you think Benjamin, Eric, do you think Netflix is way overvalued right now? From from last June, actually June from 2 years ago to now. Talking about a low of $170 to a high of $941. Yes, sure. You could just tell. You could just honestly tell. Let's look at the 90-minute chart. got the 90-minute chart here. Which means let's see. And that's deep too. Same as Sirius as well. You think Sirius XM is not worth it anymore? What is it, Siri? Oh, here it is. Oh, I'm still looking under options. Okay. Here it is. Ooh, 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 ouch. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, man. That thing is about to. It is about to drop hard. Boom. Boom. Let's see. On the hourly, like, I mean, it looks like it wants to rebound, but I don't know who still listens to Sirius Radio. I mean, I don't know, but I haven't heard of Sirius XM radio in like a decade. You too. Thank you. Yeah, Netflix. Two. Give me that smiley face. Oh, really? This is crying right there. Look, it's crying. It's crying. How about a little nose right there? There you go. Right? Little, you know? So, let's see. And then the tear is going to drop a lot more, a lot lower. So you're going to drop another tear right here. That's funny. Let's see. So you could tell here that had a starting to come out to look like an engulfing bearish candle, because it came down like from here from the high 941. This closed at 925, so that's hello. That's a big deal. If it drops that much. and then to try to retest here at 922 to drop even more on the bottom of 913 and so forth. Like, that's got to be the case, like, for real. 'Cause I forgot. Oh, it doesn't. I know Fubo TV got. Oh, damn. Even Fubo TV. Yikes. You know what? It's not even that bad. But look where it's coming from, though. It's Fubo? Fubo TV? Yo. This thing was at a high of like, what, 50... What is this? So it's $62? $62.29 Fubo TV? Damn, I didn't even know that. That is crazy. Gonna be listening and driving. I don't have state-of-the-art technology like Johnny does on my phone. You telling me you don't have speech to text? Last time, back in November 25th, Fubo TV executives sell shares for tax obligations and personal reasons. That same day, I said that Fubo was launching 6 NBC Universal fast channels in Canada, and Fubo went up that day. NBC Universal said Monday they're launching 6 NBCU fast channels in Canada with sports, entertainment, news, and Latino programs. Telemundo, ahora, Telemundo el día. I'm curious. But yo, bro, drive safely, man. Don't get too distracted. Oh, that's a lot of shares, man. It's a lot of short shares. 6,400,000. Yikes. What other streaming I forget what other streaming stocks. Fubo. Oh, of course, Roku. Roku we talked about before. And Roku, believe it or not, Roku had been climbing back up for a little bit. It was at $60 back in Halloween this year. Got in from some. There was a few swings here, from 60 to 77 and change, and then back down to like 67, then up to like 86.75. Then it's starting to sell off a little bit again. Fill this gap and probably see, maybe try to come back to 77 and change, and try to go for another bounce. I don't know. But Roku, come on now. I know a lot of people like Roku. Oh, Eric. Halliburton looks bearish as hell, dude. This thing literally touched the 200-day simple moving average like twice. Back on the 25th of November and the 27th. Reaching as high as 32.57. And then after the 27th of November, it had been nothing but red days. Red day, red day, red day, red day. So this thing had came down just close to negative 12% in 15 days, excluding the weekends, of course. But yeah, man, it's been trending bearishly there. So I don't know what's going on. And then the last support level, I think it's somewhere, I want to say maybe somewhere around 2750. So I feel like maybe we could get another chance to retest that as support and bounce back. Halliburton. Hallelujahs. Hallelujah. Hi, my name is Kathy, and I am an agent of recruitment agency. Can I share hiring details? Get off my phone. Freaking bots. It's a number that I don't even know. Like, I never gave anybody my information. How the heck you still? I know it's bots. It's bots, you know.
Come on, come on, come on.
Whoa. Whoa. Wait a minute. Man. What the hell is going on? Calls out during camera. Food inflation up there. Damn, food inflation up 31%. Yikes. Housing default skyrocket? Oh my god, it's getting crazy. Are we actually gonna get a supposed Santa rally, or are we gonna get a red Christmas? Bloody in the some bloody in the markets. Yikes. Gosh. Wow. Oh boy. Things are getting worse, man. It's our chance to hedge ourselves. Sorry. This is an opportunity right here. Woo! Let's see what else is going on here. Actually, hold on. Let me put that right there. Oh, United States Steel. Yeah, this market's having negative reactions to what's going on. Aside from the fact that Trump hit the opening bell at the New York Stock Exchange, man. Oh right, Nike. Nike has not options. Nike has earnings next week. Next Thursday, after market hours. So I wonder how that's gonna play out. Nike and NFL partnership renewal fuels nearly 3% rise in Nike shares. Yesterday, Nike is maintained at equal weight by Barclays, but their price target got cut to $79 from 81. I mean, it did close at 77.96. So they extended their. So Nike extended their NFL partnership through 2038 for a 10-year partner extension. Oh, okay. Johnson Outdoor reports fourth quarter loss, lags revenue estimates. Nike is maintained by neutral. UBS got their price target cut from $82 to $80. I wonder why the cuts. On top of that, you notice like since like February of this year, Nike had many attempts to break over the 200-day simple moving average. So you had on the end of February, then back here mid-June, here it had touched the 200 SMA like in the end of September, and it's just literally been nothing but just making lower lows, lower highs, lower highs, lower highs, lower lows, lower lows. I mean, that's pretty much it, because as long as Nike still stays below the 200 simple moving average, like that's what you're gonna get. You're gonna get a continuation to the downside, in my opinion. It's crazy. You look at the weekly. I mean, it's pretty much clear. They want this even lower, because you got even the RSI on the weekly chart here sloping down, trying to test this 50-day. Do I have this on the 50-day? Yeah, the 50-day SMA there. Once that thing starts crossing below that, forget about it. Ooh, we got maybe $70 on the horizon. Shoot, would anyone want to buy Nike at 70, or would they want to buy Nike at $50? I wonder. Because this is gonna take a while for Nike to start climbing back up to retest that 200-day SMA. Not financial advice. Not financial advice. Financial advice is just for educational purposes. I'm gonna, let me see. Oh shoot, I'm lagging. Let me go ahead and let's see what's going on here. Looks like Nyse's still trying to go for it. That's crazy. change. Okay. One second. Oh. Yo, fishy. 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 Erica's driving at the moment. He's gonna be working until 9 p.m. Pacific time. He's listening to me right now, and he knows that you are here, Benjamin. You guys are all legends, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Eric a legend, Benjamin a legend, Fishy a legend, Johnny a legend, Kevin a legend, TP a legend. That's what Benjamin was talking about. Benjamin said, "Okay, you know you're gonna be rich." What the F? EG don't work. He got XRP. Torchman, I think he came earlier though. Oh, bearish crossover. If I come down I'm back to 6. ESTS. APLD closed at 9. Up 3.14% with an extra 94.94%. You can see a lot of pullbacks. You can see a lot of pullbacks on a lot of daily charts. I mean, a lot of tickers on the daily chart. You just notice it. You can see it like either peaking out. It's like peaking and it's losing strength, or it's already pulling back. Like so. Like so. I don't know about you, but arm holdings look the opposite. ASTS. See, ASTS though looks a little concerning there. Got yourself a little X marks the spot right there with that one. Maybe trying to dip it below 2250. And you got the last low around 20 here. What up, Kenneth? What up, Kenneth? Good evening to you, Kenneth. What is going on? Getting ready to cover? I mean, if all the big caps, mega caps, whatever, they starting to slowly sell off, it's because a few insiders know what's about to happen soon, and they're all exiting out early, in my opinion, because shit's about to hit the fan, and so other people are gonna be left behind. And you got other institutions that are heavily positioned in shorts with margins and all that crazy stuff. And when the market starts to fall, and then they're like, oh my God, no, I'm in the negative. I need to find liquidity. They got to find liquidity in other stocks that they in crypto, and they need to sell for liquidity to cover their positions. And then all of a sudden, oh my God, now they got to buy back shares of heavily shorted stocks that they got involved in. They got their dirty hands on. And then the rest follows. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm guessing that's how it is, right? Shoot. Jivo. Jivo with a interesting setup here. Tom, I remember Tom was talking about Jivo the other week. Remember that? Jivo Weevo. Jivo got the big Weevo. And they've been slowly running out of shares right here. You can see a day ago they were up. They had 1,600,000 short shares available. Now they're down to 400,000 as of 7 hours ago. I'm telling you, and it's $1.49 stock. It closed at 151, and it's still holding here on the daily chart above the 200 SMA. The Elliott wave oscillator with the TTM squeeze. Look how that looks. It's slowly getting hotter and hotter and hotter and hotter until it blows and freaking squeezes until it goes crazy, and then it starts ending up filling the gaps back up, you know, let's say to like 2, because you got the gap that was right there, you know, from 2 to 220 or something like that, you know, and then you got the last high here at 340. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Turn up the heat on this. I like this. I like using this indicator. It's hot. I like it. And look, even the RSI here, you know, coming back from those oversold levels. You can see it popping over here. And look, you got yourself a little George W on the RSI. Nice little George W, and maybe a Paparoonies, you know, over that 50-day simple moving average on the RSI. And then go like that. You know what I'm saying? Turn up the heat now. If you go on the weekly, maybe a little different. Maybe with some consolidation, maybe it'll get a little better. On the 4 hour, it's a little different too as well, because it's a little flat. Turn up the heat. What stocks besides AMC and GME would you like to see turn up the heat? Pretty sure a lot of small caps. A lot of small caps. Quite frankly, I think all small caps are gonna squeeze. Look, even Lucid. I mean, look at how Lucid has been performing since, let's say, since December 6th. Here from a low of $2.09 here, reaching as high as $2.72 on the 9th of December. Now you have a sell off there. Now you got a leg up. Now you got a leg up, and you're like, okay, well, now it looks like it's doing one of these, and perhaps it'll try to attempt again to break and try to hit that $3 level by maybe, I don't know, it's just my prediction, the next 2 weeks. Please give me a Christmas present early, very early, please. Lucid Group eyes key partnerships to scale EV technology. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That is interesting. Isn't that what ChatGPT told me? Not financial advice? Where is that? Is it here? Whoa. Benjamin with the one gifted. Congratulations to No Name. Who was No Name? Was gifted by the legend Benjamin Israel. Thank you, Benjamin, for that gifted. Whoever No Name is, you better thank Benjamin. Because that's your early Christmas present. So congratulations to No Name. Much love to you, Benjamin. Giant hugs. And thank you for always showing the love and support to this canal aquí en The Lion's Name, tú sabes. Now I'm trying to find where I had that article. Not that article, the conversation. I had the conversation. I don't know what happened. Benjamin. I don't know. Fishy, I don't know what happened. Where'd it go? I don't know if I look at Lucid or something, but let me see. Oh, it was this one. Went to buy Leaps. Oh, it was this one. It was this one. It was, in fact, this one right here. Let's see. I know it says something similar to that, but damn, where did it go? Adoption? No, it wasn't this. Considerations for Leaps. I know I saw the word. And I'm like, wait. Oh, here it is, right? So remember, this is just educational purposes. This is based on opinionated responses by ChatGPT. So don't take, don't make this be the reason why you decided to take upon this investment. All right, you're your own decision maker of your money. You know what I'm saying? You working like a paisa? Got filler, cat pillar, your boy. Dope, no drug dealer. Get Skrilla, don't mind. Monday to Sunday, ready for takeoff. Posted on the runway, moon time. Up you up like moonshine. I'll be rich in due time. So I was pretty much like talking about when to buy Leaps and stuff, and I mentioned Lucid, and then what it told me was like, based on the current conditions for Lucid Motors, ChatGPT is literally telling me that it could be an opportunistic moment to consider a Leap options, provided you have a bullish outlook on the stock for over the next 1 to 2 years. It gave me a breakdown, right? But here one in specific, the key considerations. And remember this is I think this is an important piece of information here when you're dealing with Leaps. And like it says here that implied volatility and so it tells me that the current IV levels for Lucid options are high, with at the money options for long expirations reflecting elevated premiums. Leaps are generally sensitive to IV, so be aware that you're paying a premium for potential upside. If the IV contracts in the future, you may see short-term losses even if the stock price doesn't drop. So I found a little interesting there to read that part. But here it says, for catalysts, Lucid's prospects depend on the execution of its EV strategy, including scaling production, market acceptance, and possible collaborations. And it says to keep an eye on news regarding production milestones or partnerships. And so that comes to what I was about to show you, is that here 8 hours ago, and mind you, I when was this? Does it even tell me when I made this? It doesn't even tell me when I actually made this. Oh, this was previous 7 days ago. Okay, so it was last week, right? 8 hours ago, Lucid Group eyes key partnerships. It ain't that funny, right? So they're eyeing key partnerships to scale EV technology. No, wait a minute. Isn't that crazy? Look what it said here. I know I'm not bugging. Catalyst. Lucid's prospects depend on the execution of its EV strategy, including scaling production to scale EV technology. Well, I guess if that makes sense. And then news regarding partnerships. And they're eyeing key partnerships. Partnerships scale. Say word. So let's see what this says. One of the automakers, Lucid Group, is engaging in discussions with several other auto brands to expand its presence in the electric vehicle market. The CEO, Peter Rawlinson, told Bloomberg TV in an interview that this is part of cost sharing and taking advantage of intellectual property to combine with traditional automotive manufacturers to reap the strategic benefits. Yeah. Rawlinson said there were also talks with a couple of manufacturers, but that it could also assist other vehicle manufacturers in their sustainability goals in return for gaining the benefits of economies of scale through shared components and technology. California-based EV maker Lucid has also started production on its second model, the Lucid Gravity SUV. Lucid is one of the few pure-play EV companies in the United States, but while this remains true, its production volumes trail far behind industry leader Tesla. But then again, you know what I'm saying? Like, Tesla got a lot of plants around the country, so that's why they are able to, you know, produce these vehicles a lot more faster and more, you know, and getting that revenue up a lot more faster too. And that's if, you know, if people are getting into Tesla more and more, that's another thing too. So then Lucid has previously said that it would be open to partnerships, and this year signed a contract to provide EV components to British automaker Aston Martin. This came after Aston Martin announced it would postpone its first EV to 2026 after insufficient customer interest. Say word. So Aston Martin, imagine that, Lucid open to partnerships with Aston Martin to provide EV components. So then what would happen? So here it says that this feels like a nod to broader industry patterns, as rivals such as Rivian Automotive, which had recently collaborated with Volkswagen AG in a project worth up to $8 billion to jointly develop EV technology. So Lucid's strategic talks reflect the tight competition and cooperation that are defining the EV sector, where automakers are juggling costs and tech to stay ahead. Johnny Rodriguez, I just noticed that your name is not green. Yeah, I noticed that. The Johnny's name, was Johnny's name green before? I could have sworn it was green today. It was yesterday. Kiddo gonna have 2 titties? So in that case, this is why I'm leaning towards my sentiment. NFA for Lucid, and you know the history of Lucid way back when it was Churchill Court, remember? CCIV? That was crazy. That was a crazy rally too, you know what I'm saying? So Hey, tight in, hey. Yeah, why you changed it? Green is my favorite color. I never change it. I don't change that. It's when the membership expires, Johnny. I wish I could keep you green forever, but you know how YouTube is. I fired you. What? What are you talking about, Johnny? I didn't fire you. I didn't fire you. YouTube fired you. They said, all right, time is up. No membership for Johnny. And I'm like, yo, what y'all doing to my boy Johnny, man? Why you taking his membership? Blah, blah, blah. Darn, I wish my card worked. You got hacked? Wait, did you say this before, Fishy? How'd your card get hacked? Did you go into that same 7-Eleven and swipe your card? Because you know there's a lot of those skimmers in California. I don't be trusting them skimmers, man. I mean those those card readers. Hello, mamá. No, yeah, my baby. Come on. That's not nice. Oh, God. Blam, 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 blam. Blam, 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 blam. Blam, 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 blam. Blam, 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 blam. That's a fucking Hindu. Es que te gusta robar. Fucking Hindu ese. allá en la India que le gusta robar mucho a los viejitos, a las viejitas. Y tú sabes que eso es lo que le gusta a la pepita. Ey. Tranquilo, Johnny, tranquilo. Get in the zone, auto zone. I'm gonna come. Balamba. Psych, God love him. Nas the one that work at the scam call centers, man. They can all go, you know, a la verga. Que todos se chupan las vergas juntos en la prisión en India. Tranquilo, Johnny, mira, tranquilo. Tranquilo, quieto, tranquilo. Oh! Hey, oh! Hey. You know what I forgot? I forgot to find out if, man, you know what really sucks, man? Oh, Lord. Alright, so there was something that happened. There's something that happened on the 24-hour chart. Not 24 hours, but let me see if it happened again. And I'm gonna let you guys know. Really? Okay, so it didn't happen. It did not happen. But for some reason it happened twice. Let me see if it happened to AMC. No, it didn't. No, it actually... Okay, nothing happened to AMC during overnight. The 24-hour markets. Get in the zone. Zone. Look at that. I was just guessing, man. It could have been Pep Boys, but a Pep Boy. Which is better, Pep Boys or AutoZone? You like the good year, huh? Sonny boy, I give you the good year. The good year. Yes. What is this? Givo and LG Chem extend joint development agreement for biopropylene to accelerate commercialization using Givo ethanol to olefins technology. What is this? I've seen an Indian bum before in New York City. I was like, what? He looked deranged. Like, I was like, nah, I don't know. I'm gonna stay away from this guy. Currency stabilization measures. Okay. What's going on? I've never seen an Asian bum until this year. Believe it or not. And it's rare that you can ever see one. It's rare, bro. As crazy as it sounds. Nah. They do really care about that dollar, you know what I'm saying? They really care about that dollar. So I had a conversation with ChatGPT, aka the Terminator, and he's good, gorilla. AMC. Look at this. I think it was this conversation here. Really? Oh, a lot of Indian bums in downtown LA. Y'all sent them? We sent them over there? No way. If anything, they're more closer to y'all. All of them here are working at gas stations, man. 7-Eleven and Dunkin' Donuts, man. Yo, they even took over pizzerias, man. It's crazy. So I'm gonna go over this conversation here. And it's gonna be crazy, right? So remember, this is just a made up story, right? Using an imagination. All right, this does not exist. All right, it's just speculation. All right. Oh, look, you just gifted your sister, man. Your sister 10. Oh, she got 10. You got 10. Hold on. I gotta. Oh my god. Oh. Me brother, bless up. The legend. We gotta let 10 know. Take a screenshot. I'm gonna send it to the chat on Discord. Bless up, my brother. One love. Just in a way. Come on, you gotta at least be like, hello, how you doing? Let me see something here. Let me see something right here. Hold on. Let me tag Benjamin and 10. 10 for sure.
Las 4 bolas ahí, pero tenía más que 2.
Blam, 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 blam. Blam, 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 blam.
Esta nos saca.
Bomba clot me brother time for short finally. He's a rude boy. What? Oh my god. Yeah, Michael. Come on, Michael. Can't just be talking about stocks, you know? Talk about what's going on with you, man. Say what's up. Say hello. Salutations, man. What's going on with your sciatica, man? Your pain. I appreciate the information, though. No, for real, though. I give you that, Michael, for sharing that information about dividends. I mean, I really don't like the company personally, but you know, I do appreciate the information. CVS, though. CVS, you know. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Ugh. CVS. Oh. 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 Oh, CVS. Oh. My goodness. What's going on with CVS, man? I think it's all the robberies. All that shoplifting in old CVS pharmacies. They're losing money. They keep stealing the Tide Pods and all the other detergents and soaps and stuff like that. El Chichimon. I didn't even know they're down by like they're down by almost 20%, dude. That's a big dive, honestly. And after bad earnings, surprise revenue, but still, like, that's crazy. No, that's our jam. That's everybody's jam. Especially Eric's. I get it, Michael. I get it. If this is the only way to cope with your pain and forget about it, then by all means, you know. But we at least gotta, know we gotta find out how you're doing, and like we're just showing you positive vibes and hoping that you find a solution and to be able to get rid of the pain, because I know it was a tough time. It's indeed tough times, man. And I would love it. I would love nothing more but for you to make it big in the market and to be able to finally fix that situation. You know what I'm saying? But CVS though, CVS looks dirty. Like, it literally made new day lows for the past second day. And look, I mean, like, that is crazy. You have seen pretty much CVS filling the gap here once it had this big drop from 66 and change all the way down to like 54, and then it ended up filling that gap eventually right over here, and then it rejected off the end of the gap to then come back down, and now we're in a right back below the 200-day simple moving average. It looks pretty nasty to me. So where is the next gap technically? Where is the next gap? I wonder. Let's see. Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, we haven't seen these lows since 2013, dude. It's been 11 years. You hear that? It's been 11 years since CVS has ever been at these lows. So if we zoom back in history, technically the next gap is somewhere around here. So between 49 and 48.32, $49 around that. That's like a small gap right there. And then it hit a bounce. It historically hit a bounce right here off the 200-day SMA back in November of 2012. So there was no more gaps from there. I think that's how they do it. The last bottom here at $32. That's crazy. Looks like another level around there. Oh yeah, look at that. Woo. Woo. So maybe it could be testing those lows. I gotta see. Hold on. Yeah, Eric G. Oh, is that what's happening, Michael? Yeah, guys, he says that ever since Luigi killed the CEO of United Health Group, that all the healthcare sector, all the stocks in the healthcare sector have been selling off. A lot of people have been spreading word and having their concerns and stuff. I believe that for sure. Walgreens. Wow, Walgreens. I never knew Walgreens was at $9.73. That's kind of hard to believe, man. That's crazy. What else? Healthcare. Does that mean Clover Investments too? Oh yeah. Clover was at $3.56 before, and now it's at $3 exactly. Yeah, that was Craig's stock. That's Craig's favorite stock. Clover Investments. He had been preaching that stock for the longest. You remember? Clove and before, and then he kept preaching about Clove, and then it started going up. So I'd say test at 48. How does that look? Anyways, let me see. CVS. I need my glasses. Hold on. Can't. Oh, damn, that's nasty. Oh, these puts made money, but the spread is horrible. Oh my gosh. I've never seen spreads this bad. I mean, look at that. People got into these $49 puts expiring tomorrow. Like, what are you gonna sell it for? You can't even sell it for anything. There's no bid. There's no bid at all. That's crazy. How about the monthly here? Well, see that kind of no, the spread is horrible. You can't even do options with CVS. It's horrible. It's disgusting. Disgusting. Nah. I wonder why that's the case. It beats me. Hopefully they lower the price of insulin. My youngest is type 1. We need that. Damn, bro. We just need to find ways to naturally reverse diabetes and all these other ailments and health conditions, All the Pep Boys in California went in bankruptcy. They're all closed. Say word. Let's see. Pep Boys. Where's Pep Boys? Pep Boys. Nah, they didn't. I don't even know if they even had a stock, but let's see. AutoZone. Yeah. Bro, you serious? Yo, guys, I did not know that AutoZone was a $3,340 stock. Get in the zone. AutoZone. That is... What? Yo, I didn't even know that. Yo! What? Oh, this monthly is crazy. I don't know why I'm so, excited, but... I mean, jeez. Talking about when this got listed back in 1991. And it was... Wow, it wasn't even a penny stock. It it was just consistently growing year after year with some ups and downs. And this literally, since 1991, from I guess $6, $7, $8 a share in 1991 to become a $3,340 stock. And that's a big deal. I mean, shoot, like that's a consistent company, you know. It's insane. It's got some ups and downs here and stuff, but that is insane. Crazy. Lucy. Innovative eyewear. What happened to Lucy? Oh? Oh, this was back in October 29th. I remember that. There hadn't been any type of news for Lucy. Lucy Juicy in the Pussy. Ugh, barely any volume, just keeps dropping. People losing interest. What about Nyse? Lithium Cycle Holdings. LICY. LICY. Only have 70,000 short shares available as of 9 hours ago. And the cost to borrow actually went up again. It actually went up to 46% from 36%. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, they have options too, but there's no volume at all. It's dead. There's no point in getting options for that. No bids. All gone. Oh yeah. Except for March 2025 $2 strike calls. Apparently, this got something going on, I guess. I know, I'm just thinking about Rihanna. Bro, Rihanna got herpes, bro. I don't even want to think about that. I'm just kidding. Don't sue me. What others? All right, Cypress. Somebody was talking about Cypress too. Cypress Solutions. Who was that? Who was the one that talked about that? I want to know, because it seems like it had bounced off. I'm thinking maybe $2, maybe. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. We had a Workhorse mentioned before, and it just seems like this is. Oh, dude, I keep forgetting. I switched. Oh no, I do have. Hold on. No, extended hours. Okay. No, I do have extended hours on. Yeah, somebody had mentioned about Workhorse. So what is Workhorse doing? Off exchange short volume ratio is a lot higher. What else? Cooler's been chopping up right now. He looks so choppy here. Let's see, Cooler. What about that Cooler? You like that Cooler? That Cool Eater? Damn. Doesn't want to show me. OSS. One Stop Systems. Dun, dun, dun. I'm gonna switch this. See, it doesn't want to appear anymore. Let me switch back to Degen-X, the Degen-X chart layout. You Degen. I had to play it again. One Stop Systems has been nothing but blips and blaps and dude, it got chopped down. What is this? Fishy, can you explain the details of this chart, of this price action? Why is the volume so chopped up like this? When was the last time there was any crazy volume? Let's see. The last time we've ever gotten, let's see, we've ever seen. Okay, the last time OSS ever gotten any serious volume was back in August 27 with exactly 1 million shares traded. And on the 28th with 951,000. Let's see. Anything more? No? Oh, okay, so back in February 22nd with 2.02 million shares traded that day. Ooh. What about here? $2.23 million, 1.75 million. But that was back in during the pandemic. Well, towards the end of 2020 into 2021. You had this big surge from like $2 all the way to almost $10. That's in like 3.5 months. It's an under the radar monster. All right, let's check something out here. There is options are like non-existent. There's not enough strikes. This is more for like a swing and just adding shares into this position. I don't think it would be anything else, but just something that you would buy and hold. In my opinion, not financial advice, by the way. This is definitely something that you would. Well, I mean, like this pretty much. I mean, there was definitely different. There was opportunities back in March of 2020. Back in around the summer of 2023, and also here around the summer of 2024, where you could have loaded up, gotten out, of course, and then back into it here, and then here, loading up the boat, getting out, loading up the boat, getting out, loading up the boat, and then maybe the next year, it's under the radar. In Fishy's words, under the radar. Could have massive. No. Could have massive potential based on what's going on, right? So if we could look at the last article here from December 3rd, you see that OSS announced a follow-on order and design win from a leading defense contractor in Asia for an autonomous maritime application. Right. Yeah. Yeah. To look at it from the weekly. I must say, from the weekly standpoint, well, the way this chart looks like, I mean, this is pretty much what you say it is. You got two delicious bottoms there, you know what I'm saying? So, this is pretty much the whole cycle starting up again, And, I'm yawning, excuse me. And I don't know if we do another one of these, an evaluation of having this go back up to $9 next year. If done correctly, maybe, just maybe, quite frankly, you make a lot of money with this stock if you buy and hold and do all this long-term investing. I think it's definitely not financial advice, but do take it from Fishy's advice for sure, not financial advice. The weekly, very intriguing there. So I think it's something that you could keep under the radar. On the radar, which is, again, something to look at. Who knows? But that is one of Fishy's picks right there. And AMC, very disappointing. Fishy. Guys. Speaking of AMC, and I'm gonna actually leave. I'm gonna leave you with this. All right, before I go. Before I get off the stream, and have you guys enjoy the rest of your your Thursday night. It's with a conversation with ChatGPT here. Oh, by the way, that's a nasty setup there. Nasty setup. So, talking about EMC, which it did close at 431, just under negative 1% in the day. To be honest, it's not a big of a deal. In my opinion, at least, it's not a big of a deal unless you had calls expiring tomorrow. That's a big deal. But if you're just holding on to shares, it's not a big deal. Barely 1% in the red is not a big deal. It really isn't. Eric, the Legend G, thank you. Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming by to the stream as always. Giving your presence, your vibes, and that energy that you always have. Thank you for making this happen. Thank you for the ass. The 145 ass was 199. The 149 ass cheek. Nice and juicy. Thank you for that, Eric. It's quite extraordinary looking at that peach. Thank you, and be safe. Have a great shift. Have a lovely shift. Hopefully it goes by fast, and that you get home safely, Eric. Peace out. Oh my God. Órale, güey. Órale. Órale, carnalito. Sí. Ahí, güey. All right. So, damn, Eric is gonna miss out. So, what I was gonna mention here, and maybe Johnny's right. Very disappointed, to say the least, this past week when it had a. You know what's funny? It's like they find a way to change the algorithms to mess with the trend and make it go the other way. Because what I'm seeing here, it's like we're supposed to continue ripping up like crazy, then it gets cut off, and then they bring it back down. It's very sad. Very sad that they have the tools, they have the technology to do that, and we can't stand for that. We're gonna change that. We're gonna change that, especially next year. We're gonna make sure that this never happens again. This fraud of manipulation in these stocks that we're currently in. We're not gonna. I gotta stop. I don't know. I'm talking like that, dude. But what I'm trying to say is, because I feel like in some way, I don't know, it's just my imagination, right? Take it with a grain of salt, but it's like they have a way to manage and manipulate the and the way that the stock moves until it's actually time for whatever reason. And we had a lovely gap up here. Literally, we had a nice comeback here going on up to 556 from 483. We were at the last low here, coming back from October 10th at $4, and then the momentum gets cut off. They bring it down all the way, just more over $1, and now it's back under the 200-day simple moving average, which is supposed to be bearish, and which would lead me to believe that they're trying to bring this back down to $4, if you can believe that or not. I think they're really trying their best to bring it down as low as they can, as low as they possibly can with their technology and whatever it is that they're using. Of course, all the institutions, playing a game with this stock, in and out, washing, whatever you want to call it. And until they fulfill a certain price target that they like, and they all go in once and make the stock explode, in my opinion. I don't know why they do that. There's a lot of people that have been holding for more than 4 years. A lot of people. We're talking about millions, maybe billions. Can you believe that? Eric, can you believe that? It's very, very, very sad. Very sad. Quite sad. But I'm gonna leave you with this, and in case if you do think about this, know that even though it's been now almost 3 years in the making, next month it will be 3 years. 3 years or 4 years? I don't know. Next year, it'll be 3 years since the January event. And talk about how long it's been. How long have we been enduring into this type of situation and just trying to change our lives? It's like a guaranteed lottery ticket for us. In reality, it's a painful process. But y'all, keep your head up. Hold the line. Stay positive, everyone. And because this isn't at 0. This isn't even at 2. It's still holding up, and it has been holding up ever since that May run. So, quite frankly, I feel like we're just in that phase before we reach to the end game. Fishy, thank you, Fishy, for stopping by as well. Johnny, please get home safe. I'm going to be getting off here in a few minutes as well, everyone. So I'm going to read you this before I go. It's a conversation that I had with ChatGPT in regards to that 50 million shares at the market offering to Goldman Sachs. And remember, this is just imagination here. Opinionated questions, and we're just this is make-believe, all right? So just take it with a grain of salt. Not financial advice, but I asked the Terminator, pretend to be Goldman Sachs, and that I know your sinister plot in what you are going to do with those 50 million shares from that AMC at the market offering. ChatGPT goes and says, if we were to speculate as Goldman Sachs hypothetically, one might assume a strategy like this. The 50 million shares from the AMC at the market offering could be used to manipulate market dynamics in ways that align with institutional goals. Didn't I mention that just a while ago, gentlemen? I think I did. It's very disgusting. This could include shorting the stock aggressively to drive the price down, as you've seen for the last 4 trading days. Creating panic among retail investors to sell their positions. Once the price reaches a significantly lower level, the institution could then cover those short positions at a profit or accumulate more shares cheaply. I also did mention that I did not actually read this, just to give you a heads up. I did not read this. I'm being serious. I just left that to do it for a separate video, but I'm just gonna do it right now. And I will cut this piece and upload it separately. But then it says here, right? So again, the institutions could then cover those short positions at a profit or accumulate more shares cheaply. The proceeds from the offering could also be leveraged to further hedge positions or engage in options trading, capitalizing on volatility that the issuance itself might have sparked. Such moves could pressure the stock downward, potentially giving Goldman Sachs or other institutions opportunities to profit on the downside while securing future advantages in the restructuring or strategic operations of AMC. The broader intent could be to force a quote-unquote reset of AMC's valuation, making it more manageable or attractive for strategic investors, or facilitating larger financial engineering plays in the entertainment sector. This is purely conjecture, but it aligns with the strategies that institutions have been accused of in the past when dealing with high volatile and heavily traded stocks. So guys, fishy, even the computer knows, yeah. How crazy is that? How crazy is that? It's quite remarkable, to say the least, quite frankly. So then I ask ChatGPT, how does the apes win in this situation? So it says here, and then you'll be shocked with this response. For the apes to win against a scenario like this, it requires strategic, coordinated, and patient actions. Patience is the key, of course. And remember, this is for just entertainment purposes only. Take it with a grain of salt. Here is how they could level the playing field. Number one, hold the line. I know you guys have heard that line before. That phrase, the catchphrase, hold the line. Hodl. Strength in holding. By refusing to sell their shares despite pressure from declining prices, retail investors could limit the supply of shares available for short sellers to cover their positions. This creates a quote-unquote squeeze environment, particularly if shorts overextend themselves. I'm getting a little risky and frisky, wouldn't you say? Avoid panic selling is the next bullet here. Institutions often rely on fear-driven selling. So fear-driven selling, you know, the vast majority of articles, bearish articles that they like to post a lot of times to somehow get into the minds of apes and psychologically damage their minds into thinking that maybe this is not worth it anymore. I'm gonna get rid of my position. I'm scared for my life. Hold me, mommy. I'm gonna let go of my shares. And then your mom slaps you in the face and says, no, Johnny, hold the line and don't be a wuss. They're just trying to play games with you. So then apes need to maintain discipline and avoid being shaken out by sharp drops. And as you know, these drops haven't really been as sharp as you think compared to sharp drops that we have seen in the past, like after that May incident when AMC went from 290 to about 13 and change. You remember that? I will check W key in just a moment, Johnny. I got you. Yeah, just think about that, huh? So, number 2, track institutional moves. So, ChatGPT mentions monitor short volume and trends. So, platforms like Ortex, Fintel, or FINRA data can reveal short interest, days to cover, and dark pool activity. If these metrics indicate a buildup of short positions, it could signal an opportunity for a squeeze. So, for example, given if we take a look right now, you can see that the short interest percentage of the float is 14.13%. The off-exchange short volume ratio, including 37.96%. But as of 13 hours ago, I don't know how updated this is, so I'm going to check Chart Exchange and see if this is updated as well. No. Interesting. Interesting, guys. There hasn't been an update since 8 o'clock in the morning. And since 8 o'clock in the morning, both Chart Exchange and Fintel last reported that there were no short shares available with the percent. Interesting. Why are they not updating that? I thought they would usually update that pretty frequently, if you might ask. But let's see. So, if these metrics again indicate a buildup or short positions, it could signal an opportunity, hypothetically, for a squeeze. Now, excuse me. Watch the at the market offering, and understanding how and when those 50 million shares are being sold can help identify potential price manipulation tactics. All right. So who knows? Who knows if this current sell-off that we have been having here, especially including the market sentiment and how the markets have been sliding down a little bit, this could be part of it too as well. Because look, you had Friday, which they had announced about the 50 million share at the market offering. 37.39 million traded that day. Monday, 16.63 million shares traded that day. Tuesday with 19.29 million. Wednesday at 14.76 million. And today at 19.34 million. So just a little bit more than yesterday. But if you notice, AMC is actually trying to find a bottom, especially here in the hourly chart here. It's kind of teetering. It's trying to create a reversal, especially here in the 30-minute chart, and hoping that we see one of these moves where AMC just starts to rebound and recover, and all of a sudden starts to head back up. Maybe within the next week, leading to the December 20th options chain, where the max pain, believe it or not, the max pain for AMC for next Friday's options chain, I believe it's $5 a share. Let's check it out right now. So yeah, look at that. Apparently, supposedly, well, says it right there on Chart Exchange that the max pain is at $5 a share. There's 6,891 calls that are in the money. 261,998 of them out of the money, compared to this tomorrow at 100,867. But you have way more in the money puts than in the money calls, with 38,514, and out of the money puts at 23,642. Unbelievable, right? So we went over holding the line, tracking institutional moves, and now community coordination. Now, it says here of collective action. So by acting in unison, apes can counteract institutional tactics. For example, just for entertainment purposes, educational purposes, not financial advice. All right, it's just make believe, speculation, all of that stuff. All right, this is ChatGPT saying this. But for example, collective buying during dips, right? So that could apply upward pressure on the stock. So as you know, how AMC is moving and how it's been selling off, how each of these certain windows of opportunities that comes up, you know, these big dips that likes to take place before it starts to recover, like it did before in the past couple of weeks, or actually a couple of weeks. You can see that it allows for more upward pressure on the stock price, and then spreading awareness, so educating others about the situation through social media, forums, YouTube channels, to keep the momentum alive. Of course, that's always been given, that's always been the case for these past couple of years. Endless amounts of videos and updates and whatever you can see on YouTube and wherever else of this matter with the stock, AMC and GME alike. But I mean, this is a bigger deal than what you think. So then, focusing on options here, force market makers to hedge. So it says here, by targeting key strike prices in the options chain, retail investors can force market makers to hedge by buying shares, which adds upward pressure. Avoid over leveraging. However, apes must avoid overexposing themselves to risky out of the money options that might expire worthless. So that is why I say, and this is why I've been mentioning this earlier with Benjamin, that perhaps, hypothetically, that getting into out of the money options that are considered leaps instead of it expiring tomorrow. I'm going to ask that question to ChatGPT and see what it says later on. So I'll find out. So then, number 5, push for transparency, which we've seen in Twitter and other places, where they advocate for fair markets. So then retail investors should continue to pressure regulatory bodies like the SEC to enforce rules against naked short selling, dark pool abuse, and other manipulative practices. And then demand AMC accountability. Encourage AMC's leadership to utilize the at-the-market offering in ways that directly benefit the company and its shareholders rather than playing into institutional hands. You hear that? Because if you're doing this, you're going against your shareholders who loyally invested into the company. In my opinion, strictly. Number 6 is leveraged media. So stay vocal, as you've seen Reddit, YouTube, Weeble, StockTwits, etc. Quote unquote apes being vocal about the narrative to keep this alive, exposing these shady practices, building broader public awareness, this and that, billboards and whatnot, as we've seen in the past couple of years, and highlighting institutional manipulation, sharing data-backed insights on market manipulation, which can rally more retail investors to the cause, which kind of sounds sounds like recruiting and pumping, which is supposed to be illegal, allegedly. But these people are, they're pretty much doing that on everybody. So, and last but not least, be patient. So time is a weapon, as you know, except for except for options. Time is a weapon, so institutions often rely on retail investors to lose patience. They want you to lose patience. They want you to give in and give up and listen to these articles and listen to this narrative and everything that they throw at retail, so that they can be able to take advantage and win instead of the apes. Right? Speculating that's what this was going on for the past 3.5 years, almost 4 years. So by staying the course, it's interesting how it chooses these words. By staying the course, retail investors can outlast short-term tactics and force shorts to cover. So pretty much holding the line doesn't cost you a damn thing, as long as you don't give in and don't give up the shares, apparently, supposedly, allegedly. Strictly in my opinion. And that's the only way that they're getting hurt in this whole process, at their end instead of the apes. So last but not least, it says here, the apes win when they recognize their collective power, maintain resolve, and use transparency and coordination to their advantage. Institutions can play their game as long as retail investors allow it. So there was a specific question. Chris with a K Welcome back. How have you been, brother? So, there was a question. There was a question that I had. Oh man, I completely forgot, man. Completely forgot what it was. Let's see. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out, was it targeting key strike prices? Sure, back in there was a question I had. There was a question. My goodness, I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to figure that out right now. That's so weird. That is weird. I'm really trying to think about it. So, I like crazy. So I'm gonna have to go back and figure out what that question was. Damn. I'm trying to, yeah, I just, yeah, I mean, like, so just pretty much holding the line and stuff here. Because pretty much, like, that's all the buy the dip opportunities and whatnot. Like, I mean, we're talking about, you know, how it's just been this long. Hold on. Why can't I move this? I can't move this? Alright, so yeah, pretty much all this time we have been between 4 and 5, 4 and 5, outs and up and down. Just, this is considered just trading flat. I don't consider this as anything crazy, and we haven't really been dropping like that, you know. And it's the fact that I've noticed that's because they have yeah, it's just been oh God. The thing is, there's not only you can't just get into the whole buying and dipping situation. It's like also the people that are buying options too close to expiration and having them expire worthless, which actually benefits them from, and I guess I'm just guessing here, rather than just getting into, let's say for example, this is an example, leaps that eventually add up. For example, the $27 calls, which has a whopping 92,296 in open interest, and little by little, building up in volume for a certain amount of price. I'm just wondering. I think that's my question right there. I think I found out what my question is, and I see some hearts. So I think somebody is up. Oh. So, time is a weapon. So if we use theoretically a time as the weapon in options, then we would probably, not financial advice, consider leaps for AMC instead of buying just close to expiration weeklies when what? Oh hell no. Okay.